Right, now that we're all in a just great mood, having not fixed Tommy's problem with his new microphone, we're gonna finish it out with his old mic and then somehow fix his new one. Dude, it sounded like he was on a fucking old telephone. It was weird.
Yeah.
Like, good God. Discord certified.
Discord certified.
Yeah, well, we'll have to figure that out, but no problems with your old current mic yet.
Well, except for the.
I'm sorry for making you the recommendation.
Except for when it tries to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe it'll be nice tonight. It knows you're trying to get rid of it. It'll be nice.
Oh, like that's one of the reasons I like this mic so much is because I just plugged it in and the shit just worked. I didn't have to fucking install something.
It's because he was in too close a proximity to me, and microphones hate me. Audio
My
device.
computer hates me.
That's true.
A lot of problems with this computer for some reason.
That is absolutely.
Dude, like I was saying, when Windows installs, it rolls random numbers to fuck with your settings. So that everyone has different settings, and so you have to call tech support.
Yeah, that's fair. Like that's.
I got a couple ideas for what we can maybe do to get not shite.
Well, our troubleshooting brains have at least been warmed up for this final trial.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, Phoenix Wright. Okay. All right. Matt's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'll say some nights my old mic is fine, but like last night it was trying to kill everyone.
Yeah.
I was holding that thing down.
The devil had to get out. He's gotta let it out. Gotta let it out. All right.
Gotta let it out.
Right, back to this crazy trial. Luckily, this shouldn't take too long, so I don't mind starting an hour late. How did I get into this mess? It's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nice.
Look at that stance. His shoulders are so pushed up. Not allow you to go on like this, but I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. That's a big gavel.
Damn, that peyote was crazy.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer and do what my fucking job tells me to prove a killer innocent. Crazy.
Crazy, bro.
So in this case, it is Maya's life on the line, so... Bone. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I hate you. Why the scratch marks?
Yeah, like...
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life's on the life is riding on today's verdict too. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Phoenix. Mia!
Like, this guy's insanely
Maya,
evil for being 21 and
how's
successful.
Maya?
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
I mean, no. I don't think that matters.
It's just a
Sure,
crazy.
but it's just like-
He's a crazy evil celebrity.
Right?
That's just what happens.
Evil. Been evil since the day he was born.
Yeah, there's just rotten eggs out there, dude. I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? That would actually be a good trick. The assassin's looking at you and suddenly you transform and he's like, huh? And then you shoot him with your
He would just
special
kill you.
powers. Yeah, maybe.
Bang!
What am I supposed to do?
True sense is evil.
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smile. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone already? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh. Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Hey, let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Day Killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last as long as possible. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Together, anything is possible. Woo! So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe, my best friend. In my most dire hour. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
Court is now in session for the trial of the Steel Series Arctic 7.
Guilty for being shit.
Which is not working.
Uncertified. Discord, do you have anything to say? Certified. Die.
Die.
Alright, court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I think.
Dude.
Alright, who's doing Edgeworth? Ryan, Brad, hello? Did you two disappear?
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic was muted, but I'm eating right now, so it count.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm also eating.
Okay, well... the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, yeah, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself?
No, Your Honor. My client ordered a hit. I mean, no, he didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin?
Assassin, you say?
Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. So this is interesting, because I almost want to say we should, like, win this by technicality. While we'll get a non-guilty verdict for the charges of killing one, that doesn't mean another charge can't catch him afterwards, and Day Killer still, like, do his job, keep his word, right?
Right. Well, the killer did ask us to get a full acquittal.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Woo! Love you, Will!
Yeah.
The Zoldyck assassins killed him, yeah. Their butler, or whatever his name was.
Kurapika killed this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Yeah, whatever. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. This is correct. First I'm hearing it. Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Oh, okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh no. Okay.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Dumbass. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky
I feel like
situation.
Edgeworth pulled a lot of information out of nowhere. Because he was the one that pointed out that Matt hired an assassin, but like where did he get that information from?
I don't even remember how it went last night.
He just says it. He just says it. It's like, right, you need to know, Matt and Guard hired that assassin. And it's just
I think he pieced it together when he saw the card. I think that's why he freaked out so much. It was like, he saw the card and was like, oh, I think I know what happened.
Okay, fair enough.
Plus, he then hears you, discovering the camera, remember?
That's true. Yeah, but now he's figured out that the bellboy is Shelly, based on what he just said.
Yeah.
Which we only know because we have the privilege of being an audience member, if you will.
Yes.
Third person narrative.
Dramatic irony, whatever the fuck
dramatic
it's called.
irony.
Yeah, dramatic irony.
But Edgeworth's figured it out.
However, I think he might have a decent idea that it's like, well, if Shelly was the one committing the murder here, there's a good chance that he might meet up with Matt.
Sure.
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? I guess.
Oh, I could smell traps all day.
Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright? What is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Get in the corner, Powers. And stay there. Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please. Don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. He's got a point. He's got a point.
Well, with the power of my Emperor Time, you can't lie to me.
You can't lie to me. There's an invisible chain connected to his heart right now from Phoenix's finger. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time, in my private chambers alone with the door locked. But for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. You went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai's mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first, you thought it was the bellboy. Who was it afterwards? Oh, look, he's got the juice. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. He had these horrible disconfigurations on his face. Disfigurations. Disconfigurations.
He's not configured properly.
He's not configured properly, yeah. He's a robot man. And why was that? You know, there's too many words. I blame language for my inability to speak well. I mean,
English is a mouthful. We have a lot of words.
A lot of words. And I only got so much brain.
Right, it takes quite a while for us to get to the point where a lot of the languages are actually a bit shorter.
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Yeah, I remember reading something about, like, one point where it's like, you know, like, what book has, like, the most words in it? Like, what's the longest book, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, there's some contenders that aren't in English, because it's like, well, if you think about, like, the conversion rate of, like, how long English sentences are, like, this roughly would have the same amount of words if it was written in English.
Sure.
There's some ideas that are pointed out.
Yeah, that's interesting. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
Not this guy, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
No more than a minute or two, I think.
Just a heads up, Alex, there's like a 2-second delay going on here on Discord, so I'm a little late on some
Sure,
lines.
I can, Try and reset it, see if that helps. Ooh, see. Oh, that's weird. Maybe that will help. Hopefully that will help. Alright. I'd guess with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Ah, jeez. I gotta present something here.
After the words here, I went myself to Matt's room.
Yup. I was standing there
standing
in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. What's he say on this one again? First, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Is this the first time we've had to go backwards like this? With the pressing?
Maybe that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident.
Yes, could it be that you felt-
maybe this is like literally when Matt pays him.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
No, well, Your Honor, he was extraordinary. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Oh, okay.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. Is this all he changed?
Well,
I
he might
guess
be
so.
like, it was like $10,000. It was crazy.
Yeah, so he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I'm curious about the tip. And we'll obviously ask about the other one. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly,
$1 million.
I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that?
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Yeah, I think if you just talked about his face, they would have been like, some people are ugly, Phoenix.
Probably. Let's see if we can... There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor. Eh.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Was the assassin. I said it first, Edgeworth. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Maybe?
A couple of times, maybe.
I have here the card Shelley Day Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley Day Killer?
He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley Day Killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Excellent.
Oh?
Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir, right away. The second time.
I saw bang.
Bang. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
It was odd how Mr. Powers' head just exploded like that.
That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Oh, jeez. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. Day Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh like the fucking clown you are. Honk those cheeks, though. Ha, ha, ha. This is no laughing matter. I know me. God. Second time.
Jesus, Mia.
Maybe this is gonna be when I got the phone call?
And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry? I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. I love how he's still in the suit. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Are we really not going to see Franziska for the rest of this game? This is
Might show up at the end and be like, hey, I'm out of the hospital.
Dude, she like left the hospital. She was just moving around. She had no wound on her or anything. Her clothes were perfectly fine. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed.
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Ooh, should I try and pull a fast one? Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull a fast one. I want to know. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really is. There really isn't.
There really is.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
Let's see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Damn, I thought this would be a joke thing. Here I go, amending testimonies again by just saying shit. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. You know, you ever play Among Us? It's kind of like that, you know? I mean, I already saw him in there. His task should have been done in there. Really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. It's true. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I accidentally right-clicked and skipped that. Okay.
Said something about being a bulletproof argument.
Okay, well this will just be the crime scene.
He had left the juice there.
Yeah, and you can see it all. Mr. Powers. Yeah, yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. As it is. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Look who's talking. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Phoenix, what are you saying?
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I like it, actually. Phoenix just saying shit now. He has to.
Yeah.
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
Huh, it's so much easier when you just lie about it.
Yeah, crazy. Edgeworth knows what's up.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Koreeda's body, and the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it.
Well, my eyes aren't very good.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this true? No, Your Honor. Well, if he says so.
Oh, he's like...
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Koreeda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But I want a cool assassin case. Fuck you, Wright. Changing my narrative. I'm not listening to you anymore. Bailiff, get the earplugs.
But not the Arctic 7.
Not the Arctic 7. Well,
Anyway, that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
but can you prove that Mr. Koreeda was already dead at that time? Edward!
Mr. Edgeworth,
Help!
prove it.
Help! Yes?
Oh, I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. We're just with him. Why is she laughing? Question mark, question mark. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed?
Because he was holding a severed hand, of course.
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? A bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, and you catch baseballs in gloves. What's your fucking point, Powers?
Clearly, this man was a living baseball.
Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves.
Just like the
Stop
Dommy.
it, now
Just what
I'm into. Just what the doctor ordered.
That's what the Dommy mommies have.
Why didn't you mention this earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. Fuck you. So? A football is made of leather! Are you saying all
Damn.
footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
You know, I don't
And
know
I
if
believe
I
a
don't-
lot of things.
It's true. I don't know if it helps the case or hurts it that, like, or it helps the crime getting pulled off, that there were a lot of fucking people in this hallway.
Yeah.
A lot of people were in this tight hallway at some point here while
Yeah.
all this was happening.
I mean, like, obviously, like, if you were just gonna kill someone on the street, it would be pretty easy. Like, there's someone just dead, and it's like, what just happened, right?
That's true. That's true. And that's what I'm
But,
saying.
like,
Like, would it help with the
yeah.
chaos if there were too many people? But, like, there are also celebrity rooms and stuff, so it's like...
Right. Yeah, the issue
Yeah.
here is that it's like, these are high-profile people.
Yeah. I guess, like, they all kind of were there at different times, though, is the idea.
Mhm.
The bathrooms were also over there. So if they had explained it, I was like, yeah, a lot of people were, like, walking in and out of the hallway or something, and be like, okay, well, that would actually be pretty good for if you were trying to kill someone, right?
Mhm.
That's a lot of people you could just kind of, like, slip by and through.
Right.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Please tell us more.
Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers?
From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like manner. I knew he was spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I love that expression he just came up with. Does it matter if it was over or underhandedly?
It does, because it's about a baseball!
Oh!
Gave something to the person inside the room.
Like, that was very poetic.
Edgeworth has a way with words.
Yeah.
I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I?
Thank you. But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Oh.
Suicide
note.
Yeah?
I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of evidence, information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh. So after he gave the person inside the room the thing... And the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I think we know what happens. I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, it just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Man, this is gonna be the thing from the very beginning. Like, the shot on the,
on the key art?
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Robot arm?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Good night. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Huh?
Wooden statue.
Like, it must be this. Must have been this.
Sure. Okay. Okay.
For some reason.
Yeah.
A statue? Yeah, it kind of looks like one, I
Well,
guess. If I saw
maybe
the-
that's like similar to how the thinker had papers inside. I guess the bear is gonna have papers inside. Like you just unscrew the head, and the suicide note's gonna be hidden in the bear,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yup. God, when did we get 3 pages of evidence? Was it this that I stole from his house? Hmm? 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 What's the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? What? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Yeah, it's like, wait, why am I showing this?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers. There's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. No,
we found this at Andrews's house.
on the sidewalk in front of
On the
his
side,
house.
yeah.
At the defendant's house.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean.
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is Day Killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No. It's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court. I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Friend? Ha! That guy? No. Ha! I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Ooh, not the bear itself.
Well, we only have an arm, so we don't know who received the bear. That is questionable.
Right. Well, but either all of this is going to incriminate our client because, you know.
Right, but if it is like, but the key art, it's like, but if you just saw the costume, that doesn't mean it was, you know, Matt
Sure,
and wearing
sure.
the costume.
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna. We're going with the second one. There was one thing in Mr. Towers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, We can't be sure. Ah! Oh.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then you at least give us some good reason why.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. The samurai.
Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times
Always
is that
the
today?
fickle Phoenix,
lost
right?
count.
King is a second banana.
Colonel, have some
You look
respect.
pale in Edgeworth's shadow.
The person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination
Your Honor!
again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What point would you like to explore further? Well,
Right, like maybe we are supposed to attack Powers' testimony.
right, because it's like who's the costume, right?
Yeah,
Because that's the testimony.
yeah. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. This is true. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Okay. Good way to put it.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Ooh, disaster averted. Ah, fuck. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day.
Tell me, Wright, does a bear poop in the woods?
I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler! All this time he was Daykiller. Daykiller and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And Daykiller was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. How do you get the bear back then?
Well, I guess it just would have been in that's room, and he just grabbed it. Like, it seemed to
But
be like
Adrian
everything
would have
went down
been there.
Right. Well, I'll say, like, it seemed to be like everything went down really quickly, right? Because, like, the murder happens, and in theory, everything would have been fine, except Adrian's interference causes Matt to be perceived as guilty, which causes the killer to have to, like, improvise, and he kidnaps Maya, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of things do happen very quickly.
Right, but I'm just thinking, like, when would the time frame be that he gets the bear back after specifically handing it off? You know what I mean?
Right, like, that is a good question.
I wonder if it'll matter. It's like Edgeguard has a good point here. It's just like, well, he could just have it. However, it was in pretty lock and key after all this happened, so the killer was hiding at Unguard's mansion as a butler.
Apparently,
What a bold
stream.
move.
I need to stream with you guys more
Mm.
because every time we do, it seems some crazy shit gets announced.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Deltarune Chapter 2 comes out on Friday,
How about that?
Oh shit.
and Toby Fox is playing it on stream right now.
Can't wait for it to be okay and
Yeah.
Wait, like,
hopefully better than Deltarune 1, because God was
Yeah.
not good.
when you say he's streaming it, like as a human, or just he's just playing the
No,
game?
so today's the 6th anniversary of Undertale. They
Only
were doing a little
6?
impromptu-
Oh
They're
dear.
doing a little
Yeah,
impromptu
it's
stream. They were playing Deltarune. Toby Fox is a cardboard cutout of a dog on the stream using text-to-speech to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
yeah, he
That's
would
what
not.
I figured.
But yeah, I was watching a little bit earlier. It was pretty funny. He was giving like some commentary on like designs and things like that.
Okay.
Cracking
Oh, that's
jokes. But yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, continue.
What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to the Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? Yeah, I guess it's
I
kind
think
of
we've heard
something.
enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Prolong this shit. Raise an objection.
Oh,
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left to do is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe that my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is Daykiller's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Is that all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is Daykiller's real client, and therefore the real murderer? It's gotta be Andrews, I guess.
Sorry, Adrian.
Yeah. Eat that.
Franziska!
Franziska. Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah! And the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. I know we're trying to just muddy things up, but like that's not.
Yeah.
No, the timeline doesn't work out.
No, but it literally doesn't because he's guilty.
Right, like double, not so.
Yeah.
But like this doesn't hold any sort of water to work with, I don't think.
No. But what about Mr. Ungard?
Dude, please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
Well, I'd rather not incriminate my best friend, Adrian. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there was no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's a murder of all things.
This is just how defenses go.
This is just how it goes. It's to save Maya. It's to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on now.
Like, he would risk disbarment if he, like, intentionally sabotaged a case. Like...
True.
Like, Matt could sue for, not malpractice, but,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like, there's a term for, like, when like, a whole court case can just be thrown out because the whole thing was handled properly, right?
Yeah.
You might have a hard time doing that if you, like, personally, if you hired a private, like, lawyer and wasn't, like, a state lawyer or whatever, but, like,
Sure.
even then, it's like, if my lawyer screwed me and I have proof of this, like, my lawyer screwed me.
Right.
But yeah. It's just kind of weird that they went with this for this scenario, because it's just like,
This is
a defense lawyer
what you
represents
do.
people. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Continue, yeah. Order. All disruptive parties will now be forced to leave the courtroom. Bailiff, get him out of here.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
Tommy's favorite subtitle, if.
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 So I think the term is just mistrial.
Mistrial, okay. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Huh? Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
Who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Adrian Andrews herself. Ooh. Wow, I think it's the first time we've ever had a double witness appearance. Double appearance from the same witness.
Ant.
Yeah, apart from yeah, that was also its own game.
Yeah.
Hell, I think we only saw Gant twice.
Right,
he didn't leave. Yeah, for like half a
Yeah.
second.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, he does testify on the second day, and then shows back up on the third day, and then leaves and then comes back.
Yeah.
Because he testifies on the second day about finding the knife in the car or whatever.
Yeah. And even that one's even weird because it's barely a testimony.
Yeah, he just kind of shows
You're
up.
just kind of
like,
talking
hey.
to him.
Well, because he's like, hey, I'm the police. Here's what happened.
Yeah, it's
Right.
true. It's true. But it was a very unconventional testimony. But yeah,
For sure, for sure.
it made sense for a lot of. Oh boy. The bad guy, the final boss to testify multiple times in that case. Made
Yeah.
sense. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Daykiller and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just have one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent!
Sean.
A
Duelist.
tent? I could see a circus tent? Oh my god, she's talking to me. Oh.
Well, I think Mia's just back.
I could see a circus tent. Oh no, it'd be way funnier if she was talking through my mind. No time, get into Phoenix's head. But Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Oh, get the whole crew together. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about a 300-foot radius away from the main tent. Hurry.
It's a football field.
And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just hang in a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
A mailbox outside the window on the 3rd floor. That's crazy.
Crazy. They got birds that bring stuff. It's cool. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Yeah. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, no. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Court will now reconvene.
Daykiller, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. Brad, if you want to jump in here at any point, let me know. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice for all. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, Have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
One Piece.
Yo. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Okay.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship.
Craftsmanship, nice. I like that.
Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Puzzle. That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
I wonder if it's gonna be something like
Apart.
either her or Celeste made it.
Yeah. So you can take it
Someone's
apart.
Larry with-
How would one go about doing... Yeah, Larry making the thinker.
Yeah.
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy, it's like he's 5 all over again. Oh my god.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's
This
lost
trial's
it.
over. I gotta take care of something.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Okay.
I don't know which bottom.
Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Well, Miss Andrews, I find it quite simple. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once again if it's broken. Once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Only Karita and Andrews knew how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? Oh, I never thought of that.
Inside?
Oh, that's fucking insane. You're right. Holy shit. I just thought the defendant liked bears and wanted that particular bear. That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be intense. A live reading of the suicide note. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. This is an auto-scroller. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for that bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by a killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop.
Not even
Your Honor,
Adrian.
if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Oh boy, a suicide note. Miles always knows how to...
Judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestin Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
Yeah, I was hoping it would actually spell it out, but the heavy implications of Juan being like, oh my god, I'm about to marry my fucking arch nemesis' sloppy seconds.
Yeah.
Is like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Evil men.
Yeah, like Juan's a dick. Like,
Yeah. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard.
Then, what?
What are you talking about?
What are we doing here?
What is this?
What are any of us doing here?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word.
My word.
That Ungard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Ungard's horrible misdeeds. It's Ungard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeballed lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. What the hell?
Like, it's...
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. Daykiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note.
Like, I'll say... I guess there are real-life sentiments like this. Like, a lot of people are
Surely.
like, man, I really can't believe that OJ's legal team defended him, like, as solidly as they did, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
that is a sentiment that people...
You know, I bet like Casey Anthony's defense team, as good as they were, probably were not very liked. If they were ever seen in public, they go to a restaurant or something, and it's like, well, we don't want to serve you because you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
By proxy. The only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Gavel is already in the judge's hands, Phoenix. Hurry.
Well, it is interesting about the figurine, because it does bring up the question, why didn't Matt or the killer smash open the bear to get to the note to burn it or whatever? I'm not sure like where that line of thinking gets us, but that is kind of, I do find that odd. It's like they knew what they had to steal, right?
Right.
But then didn't actually get rid of it.
God, they didn't even need to kill the guy either, but... How would they know about the bear? They didn't mention that only Corita and Andrews knew how to open it.
Right, maybe, like...
And the suicide note was still inside of it.
Right, like, that's the thing, it's weird. Why, like...
I guess let's go with the bear for now, then. It's like the suicide note, whatever, right? Like, he said horrible things. I guess it helps establish a motive, especially if it was inside the bear. Let's go with the figure.
And Edgeworth did point out that the suicide note did seem pretty official.
Yeah. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, man, look at that lawyer. That paragon of a man that saved so many innocent people. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corita. At the request of his client, of course.
So, what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. Daykiller's client was Matt Engard. In fact, I think there was a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Okay.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way. I did.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Setsubo.
Setsubo. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Ah, finally.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Phoenix, you're holding out evidence? Like, what?
That Unguard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Unguard.
Order! Order! Ahem. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
On guard's fingerprints were on there.
It's a different camera than the one I have. Like, and it was in his house. Okay.
Well, is he saying he went to the victim's house? I missed that.
He went to
at
Matt's
Juan's
house
house?
and found a
Okay.
camera that was just like it, but it's like, what does that
Okay.
prove? Because I have the original camera. It's
Right.
weird. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to
A
say to that
bathroom?
evidence? Yeah, probably. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr.
Wait.
Unguard learned of the
Shit.
suicide note.
SOSL Finn.
SOL Finn.
This is the end.
It's fairly obvious that Mr. Unguard learned of this of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Edgeworth Blanco.
Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man in the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him.
Okay, he did go to Juan's house. I thought that's what he
Oh,
said.
he's sweating. Oh, he did say Juan's house? Okay.
Yeah, so which makes sense.
Okay,
He
yeah.
bugged Juan's house,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
how we found out about the bear. Yeah.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I'd really hate to see the good prosecutors get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Woman.
Just
All
like
right.
a
I
woman.
think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What's this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked, or should I let it go? Well, let's take a look. Something that Edgeworth overlooked.
Right. That camera's outdated.
Used all this. Used all this. So I think it either has to be the transmitter for some reason. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of the murder. That's only going to incriminate us more. No.
Okay, what were they just talking about? So like,
I don't know. I'm a little cold on this case now, honestly. This is weird. Not too into it. See if Phoenix gives us a hint here. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. You gave a really weak one in the last game. Objection! Fuck you! Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
you are beginning to sound desperate.
Desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Why are you being mean to me, Mia? So you're telling me that I forgot something. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the other camera. But we'll see.
Sounds like there's a lot going on.
It's gotta be like the camera or the transmitter. Yeah, like we have nothing else to go off of.
Yeah, like, I guess it's the data found from the camera might be the idea here. I don't think it's gonna be this. I don't think it's gonna be the bear. Not gonna be the receipt. We've already used the photo, but we haven't used the transmitter. It's not gonna be the picture card.
Yeah, like I think it's gonna be like, but the time we're set on the camera or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be one of these two, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try the transmitter because that's just my hunch. Because it's by process of elimination. Let's see what he says.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be. Phoenix's brain, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops.
I'd like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
I've got to punish you. The
You're going to
4-hour
speak it.
edging test.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're going to tell me you forgot something.
We just say try the spy camera.
Nope.
Nope. No?
Hey, try the bear.
Like,
We've already done the bear. Something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Photo? Big bear? But he already would have examined. I'm just gonna try shit. I have no idea. Man, this is the suicide note.
Clearly, it's your badge.
Man, if only. Right, and this has to do something with him spying on him, yeah?
Maybe it's like the figurine, because that we like that doesn't prove that he knew how to open it. Oh.
This is rough because we're basically lying. Also, we're just buying for
Right.
time, so it's like, what is
Yeah,
it?
just try shit.
Suicide note.
Okay.
I guess. Okay. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago.
I wrote this
Oh,
suicide.
Jesus. Okay. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Okay.
Oh.
We're okay. That's a way to buy time. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Andrews is like, that's hers. Shut up.
Mr. Wright, you
Yeah,
can't seriously be
Mr. Wright.
suggesting-
Are you saying that the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Ugh. How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? She's your best friend, don't you know? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Broke her glasses.
Miss Andrews,
Yeah, she just whips out new ones if that animation keeps playing.
you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No. No.
Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ah!
Ah, he's right. No, that's enough. Stop fighting.
Stop using logic.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
Just as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Boss. That's impossible!
However, a short 5-minute recess will fix this.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Yeah. Let's just clear our heads.
The judge
more
is going to
day.
carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty.
Guilty.
Here.
Yeah.
We'll solve everything.
What is that sound? I said no
Gumshoe.
electronics.
Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the day killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. What? Don't tell me we don't. Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that!
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after...
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Just on the phone.
Fucking observed it!
Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Ooh. Gonna break the phone in his hand. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying...
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law!
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however... It appears that I have no choice but to suspend the proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Come on, Larry.
Yeah, Larry, the handwriting expert.
Elliot Phoenix got up.
Yeah, he's gonna back up.
Please wait, Your Honor.
This is so amazing.
I wish it was. This is weird. Edgeworth.
Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
Watch as I do a handstand. It's very impressive. You'll see. You can perform the necessary tests on this piece of paper in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
Probably. I believe we can, Your Honor. No.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
No, sir. There's a kidnapping going on.
Oh, okay.
30 minutes, please, Your Honor.
So,
That's all I'm asking for. Me too. Please, Your Honor. Well, I do love my boys. I can't say no to you two.
Okay.
Very well.
Very well. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that it will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Bap.
so Phoenix obviously is at the whim of D.
I gotta be up, Rebecca.
Phoenix is at the whim of D Killer.
Yeah, because Maya's been
he has
kidnapped.
Maya trapped.
Yeah.
And essentially, it's now determined that Maya is starving.
Yes.
She's not being fed. And she likely will not last another day. And unless Wright gets a not guilty verdict, a full acquittal on this case on this day, Maya will die.
Presumably, yeah. Also, you're a little quiet, Brad.
Is that better?
Yeah.
But Wright knows that that On Guard
Yeah.
did it. He
Oh yeah,
hired
On
the
Guard.
assassin.
On Guard like confessed to it to us.
Yeah, so he's just bullshitting the court for stalling for time, trying to find a possible way to, to get this acquittal.
He doesn't even want the acquittal. He is trying. He is trying to get the acquittal, I think, but also he's hoping that he's buying time so that Gumshoe and the crew can hopefully find Maya.
Right. Now, does Edgeworth know this?
Yes, and that's what he's asking right now. Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
Okay, I see.
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. Really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light! Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
So...
Oh my god! Oh, I thought an earthquake was happening. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. Oh my god, Gumshoe just died! Oh my god, Gumshoe just died! What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. The cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
I'm still a little confused though.
Me too.
So why would Wright be like evidence from the killer that Edgeworth is going to use to prove that On Guard is the killer?
I don't know.
It's decisive enough to end this.
Oh, maybe
but ending it is not the goal.
Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. All right, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so.
Okay, I see.
It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, I can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
How are we supposed to find Gumshoe?
On the street, man. Where is?
I don't
No,
know.
but like,
This case has a lot of stuff that it has to bring together suddenly.
court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Maybe like the transmitter would have gotten us something. I don't know.
Dude, I clicked on the transmitter.
I thought you clicked on the radio.
Oh, you clicked on the transmitter.
Oh, oh, you mean this? Okay.
I
I don't know. I don't think anything would have happened. It wouldn't have progressed if I. It's not like one of
Right,
those
but, like-
optional things at the end of a. Did I fail to get the true ending?
Well, I don't know. I don't think you failed to get the true ending, but I just mean like,
Oh, no.
like they made it sound like you could have thought of like because Phoenix goes, "Oh, I know how we'll find Gumshoe."
Right, but I also hit that as if to like try to think of something, and Edge was like, "You don't have anything. I know. I appreciate you trying, but."
Sure.
I think that's all it was. Just kind of like natural agency for the player to have. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is. It's nothing, Your Honor. Really. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Oh my god, was it actually a forged suicide note?
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Wow. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on?
Okay, so this is double crazy now. Because it's like, Matt
Unless
wanted
Miles-
that. And
Right, unless
unless
Miles is lying.
that, or unless Matt is actually not crazy, but he is. He is a crazy, awful person. This is weird. Do you care to explain what's going on?
Judge, I don't know either.
If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Okay, Mr. Carita? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
It's theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. God, what did he just say? It seems...
He said the idea that Matt didn't think it was fake seemed off. So Phoenix is going to pose an idea that Matt did know it was fake. Is the idea. Maybe it's this.
Well, let's give it a try. See if Phoenix helps us out of it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have known it was a fake.
To not have known it was a fake. So he knew it was a fake.
Right, because he was
Spying on him or whatever.
spying on him. So it's like, hey, good chance that he would have known.
What is this little item called again? A camera.
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very, very small one.
I
Oh,
don't
like
know
when
any
I got my
cam.
colonoscopy. Yes, yes.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. A camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Oh.
Just leave me with my bear.
You're Cody in the background. Fuck you, old man.
Hmm.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Ugh. That were true. And this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah!
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was... it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Urgh. Here I am trying to help you out, motherfucker.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
I don't need your stupid commentary, Judge. Fuck yourself. As I figured.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
It was a peepo, Your Honor. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, and we must prove it from another angle. True.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I think this part's actually fun.
Okay, I have no
We should
idea
liven
what's.
things up a lot.
I have no
Yeah.
idea what's. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer such a question with such certainty.
Wrong, Mr. Wright. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
I was wondering...
Oh, yeah?
I was wondering if somehow Shelley was gonna end up on the stand. The man himself, Mr. Shelley Day Killer.
It's pretty funny.
Oh!
Mr. Day Killer, of course! My good friend, as it turns out.
Because it's almost like, I don't know, we can both get away with it if we help out Shelley. As weird as that is to
Right?
say, because he did murder people, but it's like, you know, fuck this dude over here, Matt.
Yeah. Wait! Shelley D. Killer! Shit, I owe money. You mean the killer, or... I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here! To the witness stand!
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Oh. Oh, okay, this is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I recognize that this
quality
is a
of
very
this.
unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yeah,
you're
sure.
asking me. You're asking me. Is this all right with
You're the
you?
judge. Don't ask me.
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
Such a fucking
I
shit show.
wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Why not? Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
This is how Japanese court is.
Oh, please tell me it's Phoenix standing up there. Now then, witness.
Not that.
Your name and your
Monkey court.
occupation,
Kangaroo
please.
Kangaroo court.
Okay. Wow, it's huge. Okay. Anyone want to do Day Killer and Edgeworth now?
I can do
Killer, no one else
Edgeworth. Let
wants
me get
to.
my headset.
Right, do you want to do the killer?
Yeah, I'll do the killer.
Okay,
What was the? I don't know. Very good.
He's just a gentleman.
There you go. Sounds great. His theme's
My
so
name
good.
is Shelly Day Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
Nice. I say. What is going on here?
I'll kill you! How dare you make
Wait,
me
I'm
work?
coming in. Your Honor. Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And yet, what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
Oh, how nice. So, this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court.
Franziska, whip him!
Oh! First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. Day Killer himself.
Witness, please
Witness.
present... I'm sorry, go on. Yep.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer.
My name is Shelly Day Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I kill people.
Hmm?
The judge just gets shot.
Bang!
Oh, here's my, I'm so hungry! But Maya! Maya!
A voice!
A voice came
Right,
from the
can you
box!
confirm anything
A ghost! A ghost!
from this? Witchcraft.
The defense has no objections to this person.
There must be a tiny man trapped in that box.
You're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly Day Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
So silly.
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Oh, Jesus!
Gulp. Blood curdling.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream, yes. That bad dream. I'll wake up and forget everything.
That peyote was crazy.
Shelly Day Killer. What is he going to say?
I beat her.
The breeder.
Rightio. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Okay.
Mr. Day Killer seems to be a very clever man. Getting paid to kill people, I should have thought of that.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait, that is what I do.
I'm
We're not so
sorry.
different after all. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be your while he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Day Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? I've never trusted anyone. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
Wow. Who hurt you?
Got trust issues.
Franziska von Kamm.
Who hurt you?
After Gant
Yeah,
betrayed
seriously.
me.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
I guess. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Booba.
No, I've lost years of my life in this trial. Why can you even press on ones like these? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand
I
your
don't think
place.
you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this something is I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Yes. Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
Fuck you, Judge. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. I think it's more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it'd be quite troublesome. I know it's going.
That is why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the Day Killer name so my clients can trust me.
Well, couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
There's an 8-year-old girl in this courtroom.
With giant knockers
Well.
for some reason.
Yeah, with giant knockers.
Kids these days.
Kids
That is the
these
reason
days.
I'm here today on this.
What are they eating?
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them.
Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role.
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
The person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Interesting.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
The gentleman who just spoke just now. Excuse me, would you care to die?
Oh,
Bailiff, help!
It was the bailiff, I swear.
Uh-huh,
I
sure.
didn't say.
Bailiff, whack his.
The judge had better watch himself. Smash the radio.
This is my wish that you grasp this concept before you name the client. Okay.
We understand. So please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah! That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated.
The radio can read my mind.
You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
It's true. Somehow, that comes from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
He's talking to you, Alex.
I know. Yeah, I know. Not as therapist, you know. Oh, interesting.
Dabbled in therapy, right?
So I have an idea about this one, actually.
Okay.
I don't know if you do already have an inkling of where to go with this.
I am not. Well, I know that. So we know that he already betrayed the trust because of the bear getting blackmail on him. But that's about all I can think of right now.
I think that's just about it. That's all I would present first. Is that hey, you are aware that your client breached this trust completely, but it sounds like he already knew that there was some stuff going on there.
Yeah. Doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted out of their prescribed role. The role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
That's the weird part.
Okay, this is where the contradiction's gonna be.
It has to be, because it's like, he didn't...
No, he didn't. What's his name? Matt didn't do anything, really. So what is he talking about here?
Except attempt to spy on the killer to blackmail.
Right, but this is about implicating someone else, and he didn't try to do that ever.
Right, so that's the contradiction here.
I think this is a lie.
I think he's misinformed, potentially. Unless...
That's lying?
Unless Adrian is the killer. The one to hire them.
I think we present a contradiction on this line here. But yeah.
This trespass cannot be forgiven. You... What do we present?
If you don't have an idea of what to present,
if we have some proof that Matt didn't do that, we present that. Like just something that says he was sleeping. I don't know.
It's not the bear. It's something that Matt was...
You could present an earlier line, though, and see what happens. This one.
You sure? Between you and your client, I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Their roles and duties, the assassin and his clients are... I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about... It's another one of those you have to press further and then go back. Sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
That's fucked up.
This has happened earlier in the case already. It's a little mean. Go on, Brad.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
That's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role.
That's my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
I just noticed that the talking part of the walkie-talkie is actually moving. I just noticed that.
Yeah, it's cool.
I really wish I had like a microphone filter effect, like a old radio.
Yeah,
that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Well, Alex has that on his mic.
I'm not touching anything.
I know.
I probably do, but it's probably gonna blow out the mic and sound like shit.
So the best way to get something like that would be through an XLR interface, and you would literally just press the button and it would just turn on. Digital ones are a little more finicky and not as good. Okay, now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information that you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Yes, now I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of our client. Yes.
That's pretty funny.
Nani?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is
It's huge.
Adrian Andrews.
Man. So he wasn't lying. So Matt's just an evil piece of shit. He's just riding the fucking wave.
Well,
Wait, what?
that's the killer's lying for his client.
That's true too. Right, but like, I don't know, he seems to have, I don't know. What?
What? Witness. That's not
Okay.
who you told me it was earlier.
Huh?
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
Right, I guess he just had all that preamble to try and throw us off more.
I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews.
What?
It's huge. It's ridiculously huge.
It's insane. Yeah, it's big.
Can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here? I guess that Mr. Day Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. Day Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps. I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
Well, I don't
You
care.
lied. I don't know what to tell you.
You jelly the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Okay.
Let me meditate on this. Wow.
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 All of a sudden-
Hot wobba.
It feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has, instead, provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, this is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all,
Yep.
Yep.
we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client.
Hey, Ryan, we're getting a little bit of feedback on your side. Just a little bit, though.
I think I just have it too close to my mouth. Sorry about
It's
that.
all good. We've heard from the assassin himself the name of his client.
Mr. Day Killer's client was requested who requested
requested?
the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
Yes.
With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion. Call me when you have reached a verdict. I will. Hello.
Hello.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
Here, I'll be right back, Gil.
What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? You picked the wrong career.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? And we're just gonna fucking believe him.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
An assassin lying. I don't know.
But he's so nice to me.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. Suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. In Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. Day Killer himself has testified.
And we know he's trustworthy.
He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. You even wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! Huh? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is! Tell them. Please help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
This is crazy.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw the chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Request the trial continue.
Phoenix. Can't do it, Mia. Can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. Day Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But... That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. See through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
No, that's like what a detective does. You're a defense attorney.
There's still more evidence to look at.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive, here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
A miracle. I love it.
A miracle.
Very well. The trial will continue.
Phoenix Miracle Wright.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Phoenix,
please
Hail Mary,
re-establish connection with Mr. Day Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
That's good.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Fair.
I sure know that I do. I hate it. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering at the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Solid testimony. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now.
It's all that.
However-
It's all that happens, Judge.
This time, everything has finally been revealed. For the 5th time now.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What the witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case.
He's lying.
If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony. Brad, are you licking your mic?
I am not licking my mic. No.
Okay. You were like... That's what it sounded like.
That's interesting. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. No.
I don't
I
understand
don't
what's going on anymore.
understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us.
That makes 5 of us.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian... However, okay. You only stated it once!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do more... But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes.
Who do I call? Ooh, how much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to take out this judge.
Yeah.
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
Can I get in on this? You...
It's... Judge, don't worry.
You...
You
Me?
win the...
You...
It's for old bag, don't worry.
Me?
Oh.
I would also like to know how much. I'm going to
would
chip
also
in.
like
You want to kill me?
You want me dead, don't you?
Yes.
Yes. What? Why do you think something... Why would you think something...
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty.
What if you got an end game here? Witness, let's continue.
You are
You
not
and
too
me.
Edgeworth. You're all out to get me.
Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
I think I simply cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty part.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. DeKiller.
It's cool. You're basically a tool. We get it. So you're free to go.
You're free to go. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt.
My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button in the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
The card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
Yeah, I can't stare into his soul.
While
Gee.
pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Oh, this is... You're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing.
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Attorney Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. From the very beginning.
That is correct. From before my client visited them. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. He was a good man.
I wonder if that's really true.
What a rotten way to die.
That's odd.
Yeah, that one does seem fishy because we know that these are, what's his name's cameras that were set for when this was going to occur. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So let me just make note. Already knew that for, yeah, okay. So why did you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Undar.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
Not possible.
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame.
Protect them from my duty. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that.
Yeah, okay.
Mm.
Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find the person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Hey.
Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. Are you really?
What you really know?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. It's true. However, you realize that this will be very bad for our client, right? Mia, I'm so confused.
Welcome.
One thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Mr. Wright, I've heard of a certain inter-universal tournament that could use a man of your fighting skills.
Mm-hmm.
You could be on a team with Wolverine and Mega Man and Zero from Mega Man X.
That's right. And everyone will call you bottom tier. But then, like, the one person who plays you will be really good at you. I already knew from the very beginning that... Okay.
I mean, if you find all the evidence, he legitimately becomes the best character in the game.
Right. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go through all of these to see if he brings up anything new. Because unfortunately, that's how it's kind of gone so far. Okay, well... this is a joke one.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, jeez.
But there is one that they do, like,
Right.
point out.
Yeah. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would like to think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. Goes without saying. Yep. My client did it to frame another for the crime. You're talking about the button and the knife. Yes. Oh, this card. So I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My physical. Yep. Okay. Really hard to tell if he's done. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, you're saying that most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That's correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. Yep. Okay, this is from the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
Oh! But we know that can't be true because his radio doesn't work in that room.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe. If you're right, that's a fucking great catch. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
Because it's gonna be like, how? Well, on the radio. And it's like, but we
really
used that radio in that room, and he doesn't know that.
That's odd.
Right? He doesn't know where we were.
Oh, let's give it a try. That's a really good catch if that's true.
It's gonna be like, how do they know that?
I hope you're right.
Well, yeah.
Well, unfortunately,
Fuck.
you're
Come
not.
on.
I love that line of thinking, though. Let me read through this again, then. The very beginning. It's correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Well, yeah, Adrian's, Alright, what do we got to help with Adrian here? But she didn't plant well, she took the card for herself and was still showing it off, which is weird. It's not like she hid it, remember?
Yeah, so I think maybe it's this on hiding evidence, actually. Because whatever line he says... Because he does have a line where he talks about... He does have a line talking about the, her hiding the card.
Right. I think I simply cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of the crime.
Yeah, it might be this one with the card.
I think most people wouldn't be able to overlook a killer. That's my job. However, I will say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deeds, my clients are always the real guilty party. Did I not? Oh, wait.
Frame another for the crime, maybe? That might be it? That might be the line.
Sorry, which
where he
one?
talks about it. It might be the line where he talks about framing another from the crime. Yeah, what does he say here? Yeah.
Talking about the button and the knife. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yes, and my business card.
Okay, yeah, it's right here.
Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Very devoted to his work. But to disregard everything and to go to stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight.
Yeah, right, which she didn't do. She showed it off, yeah. So, yeah, so that's
yeah, that might be it.
It's a contradiction. A spear
it's
shield,
something.
if you will.
It's nothing.
Bullshit. Okay,
We're gonna be here a while. This is a big fucking. This is a huge testimony. What are we? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, what did we get on the last one again? It's all you have to testify. Yes. Again, as in you plan to continue. I must. Yep. Okay, so the first and last ones. Alright, so the first and last ones, ignore those.
She did do that. Sort of. True.
Right. She did tamper the other. Obviously, she's not the client. Did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead.
So this has
to be it. It has to be on this one.
Yeah, because this is the line that's incorrect. And sometimes the logic's kind of weird, but you have to keep, like, always, like, there's a line that's wrong. And it's gonna be that line, right?
How would she not know that he was dead?
Well, like, her testimony, she talks about it, but, like, it might be in a photo, it might be the tomato juice. I don't really know, but, like, it's gonna be something like that, I think.
Maybe the tomato juice.
We're gonna try that. We're gonna try everything.
Yeah, I think we just try everything on this one.
We will start with
anything.
Tomato juice. Woo!
Fucking
It's the
hell.
fucking tomato juice. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Daykiller. Yeah, because it did cross my mind. Because it's like, okay, this is the weird thing that she left in there, right?
Yeah.
That might help her the most. However, there is still this, like, plausible doubt of, like, well, she was setting it all up still to whatever. There's so much to juggle. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Daykiller.
Brad, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still. Oh, sorry. What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Wait a minute, that glass. Mr. Daykiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. It's true. Yeah, right.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Seems legit.
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
It's an incredibly important point.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I'm afraid you are mistaken.
I'm afraid you are mistaken.
If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Can't wait to see what the radio looks like when it freaks out.
How strange.
Yes.
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix. The killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know, you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
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 Yeah, sorry. Well, he said he was sorry. I'll let the point stand. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in the testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
And the first thing I told her was, I'm quite a fan of your games, Miss Iran.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. This request came to me, about a week ago. 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure.
I'm gonna guess that Adrian Andrews is an androgynous name and he doesn't realize it's a woman.
I, of course, have my own preparations.
It's true. It's true, yeah. That would be a good touch. I of course have my own preparations.
And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services,
My
Mr.
God.
Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Which is
Please,
also funny because that
please
same
stop.
issue came up in the tutorial. With naming
Yeah.
stuff, right?
In any
Yeah.
case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time. Requested for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night?
No,
Why would he?
I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
The bear.
The bear.
The
My
baby.
client spoke of it.
The baby.
I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room.
Many, in fact.
I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. What?
Yeah, that's
We'll come back to this. Particular sounds said plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Let me continue, please. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any important? Yes.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Day Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, but the pause. So your client was Adrian Andrews. It's gonna be on this one for some reason.
Yeah, correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Phoenix, I know you can hear me. Well, it doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Is it this one? So what were these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carreta's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. But how would you know which one to get?
Well, I guess this one's the figurine. The rest are stuffed animals.
Inside the fig. Oh, right.
Yeah. Naturally, the victim brought it with him. He was funny. Yeah. That's correct. And if he had not done the job that night, I would have not. If I had not done the job that night, I would not know that the bear was there. Okay. Well, let's just see. Testimony just now has made one thing clear. And that is... Say something stupid. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Okay, so Adrian. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, okay, really?
I'm curious if the answer here is to present Adrian's profile on one of the last couple lines. Because I think I'm right. Like,
I like your thinking a lot.
I'm just not
You
sure which one it
physically met
is.
Adrian Andrews, right? Brief pause. Of course I did.
However,
Further,
I think
I
I'm like a step ahead. There's something else we have to do first.
My client's suspended principal. I've never taken any requests by telephone or mail. I trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to my client while looking them in the eye.
It was not. Maybe.
Well, we already went through this, so this is gonna.
Yeah.
Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't my point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Huh? Oh, geez. I wasn't expecting a route system here. What?
That's what I thought, actually.
Huh? That's
Because
so
he-
unprecedented.
Because think about it. He literally just said you have to get more information out of him without arousing
Yeah,
his suspicion.
I guess that's true, but still, like, that's so unprecedented for what you do in this game. But yeah. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really
Okay.
meet... Yeah, he threw us off. Yeah, that's interesting.
He
My
didn't actually answer the question.
My
Yeah.
question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was
Ah,
only through
good-
talking
yeah,
to him face
yeah.
that I began to trust him.
Yeah, good call, Tommy.
That
Excellent.
was good. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client.
It's true that they say about talking face to face.
That's so good.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Nah.
Now it was. Yeah.
If I heard what I think I just heard now, and I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
I'm loving the voice, Brad.
From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I don't mean to be skipping through it. Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you're correct.
So I'd like to check. Sorry. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate?
Yeah, hit him with the profile. Yep.
Boom.
Wait a minute.
Your angel or your devil?
Wait a minute.
Is John
minute.
Doe Shelley the killer?
Could it be? Could it be? Sorry, Day Killer. She's got boobies. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry. That is an impossible tale. Honey.
Nani?
Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
She is a woman.
Order at the court.
Awooga
Mr.
says
Wright,
the
what is the meaning
walkie-talkie.
of
One
this?
line. She is a woman.
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request.
But he had never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Think, Your Honor.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could have not been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh, jeez.
Whoa.
Gee, it's like oil or battery acid or something. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
He's a
Oh my
basic bitch.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Oh, I love stuff like this.
Her name.
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Her pronouns are clearly listed on her Twitter profile.
Did you see
That they
Shelly?
them pussy got me fucked up.
They acting unwise, Shelly the Killer.
Acting unwise.
Shelly the Killer.
This court demands an explanation.
I will now kill Maya.
Well, I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Ah, I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
No. I don't solemnly swear. Fuck you. Bailiff, kill me.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carrera and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter. Look, it was 5... Never mind.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. Can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Wow. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Wow.
Sure.
Wow.
Now
Let's begin the cross-examination. It's true. You cannot defeat Edgeworth and Phoenix.
Unstoppable duo. Took the request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on. Oh, come now. Let's stop with the game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright, then just cough it up and confess!
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words.
He's an assassin!
It's going to kill us, Phoenix. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling.
No!
Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Day Killer met with his client?
Sorry, unfortunately I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning is just another waste of time. Except for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. Yeah, do we have evidence that he met with his client? Not yet. We might have to. We might get the. We might get the evidence. Wait, what? Oh, see a rhyme. We might have to get the evidence for that, like, mid-testimony here. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Alright.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Wow.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email.
Email? Do you have to send that in a special envelope?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... Request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yeah, if you want to keep doing this, I'm kind of like in autopilot mode, bro.
Oh no, honestly, go ahead.
Okay.
I may have to down here a little bit.
Yeah, we did start late. I was hoping it wouldn't take this long, but... What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Real bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Killer sounds like one sharp man. Just try to find a better way to make him do this. Okay. Continue with the testimony. Witness if you please. What's the name at the end of the letter? Okay. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with... I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him... We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying Daykiller's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Yeah, I think that last one... I should probably save. Oh, well, that's fine. Well, I don't know why I saved there. It wouldn't matter. I'm already here. Well, I guess I do get to bow out of it if I need to. So when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? Yeah, I guess you would find that suspicious, right? Do you have any problem with testimony? There is a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Yeah, Will's testimony. Yeah. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. I gave the bellboy a tip. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? Yeah, I figured he would go the way. The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree, lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were like this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Where was the first one? Here? Oh, no, I think it was actually... Let's try this first. Nope. Meet the client. I suppose you did say that, however, you didn't meet your client this time. No, I did not. Oh, this is the email thing. Do you have any proof that Mr. J. Killer met with his client? Prior? No. Would have to know what the bear looks like, maybe? Well.
Yeah, let's try.
I have proof. We've come this far. I have to try and prove something here. I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here's the proof that witness met with his client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. I don't think this is it, but... So what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. That's pretty funny. Ah, how could I have picked the wrong piece at a time like this? In any case, let me... Yeah, I don't think we have anything yet. There have been times when it... it's the email part, I think. Yeah, okay. Two or three other things. Yes, and what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide? Feel bad if I push... let's press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Yeah, could it be you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. I have to think, is this worth pursuing? Yeah,
I think we do, because
I
it's
think
like...
we have to. We have nothing
because
else.
Phoenix was like, Edgeworth will cover for me.
We have to believe in Edgeworth. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what your other jobs were your client requested, what your client requested were. But it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony, as you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and go and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. When would she have time to go there? I guess before the first trial. It was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? Well, we've come this far. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. Yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, it will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
Dr. Wright? Who's Dr. Wright? What?
I think we have to present something here. Let's see what Phoenix says. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard's mansion. Is that correct? Yeah, no, like... We have the testimony of Will's testimony that the bear was handed off.
Yeah.
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
Funny.
She wouldn't need it taken, I don't think. Possibly. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. How can we put Andrews in the right place? The stage show? She could have gotten it herself, couldn't she? Why did she go into the room? Well, I guess his theory there is that she, Also, Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Yeah, I think that all has to do with where she was when it was handed off.
Right, so it's gonna be like... Yeah, no, you're right. So, do we have something that puts her, like, in the crime scene?
Really?
I don't.
Whoa, wait.
Well, I don't think it.
Witness. Mr. Day Killer. Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated this in terms even you can comprehend. If you ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. Okay. Now, I would like to move on with my testimony. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Mr. Wright, do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? No, it's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on a central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. The witness, please continue. What do you think?
Well, so, like, where I'm thinking is, like, she couldn't have gotten the bear because she was, like, fucking with the crime scene. Like, she was putting a knife in a dude and changing her costume, but...
And also,
have, like,
like,
proper...
yeah, we don't have anything that, like, lets us have a solid timetable here.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, not have been the one to get the bear because she wasn't wearing the costume while she was in the room initially. Wait, maybe it is the costume. Maybe it, no. She would have had it on afterwards, but if she was giving, if the bear would have been handed off before she went and tampered with the scene, she wouldn't have had the costume on yet.
Yeah, maybe.
Am I not
maybe.
great? I don't know. I don't know how they're framing this. No, that didn't help. Request by mail. We talk about email. The request was to murder. When I saw the name of that at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Figurine. It's also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. So Daykiller says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the... Okay.
We're like, this is it. This is the spot.
I think this. Let's go with this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have misremembered a few things incorrectly. What? I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Yeah, and we have all these cameras that point to what's his name doing it, but we have to disprove Andrews without convicting our
Is it possible it's I think it's either that photo or the orange or the tomato juice again. Just some bullshit about her not wearing gloves. But let's try this photo.
Nope.
No. What about? Like he's so confident here. Like this, this has to be it. Like I don't think we're missing something, right?
I think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient for this bear. That's just with the framing. Crime scene. Yeah, what'd you say? The wine glass. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be.
It's kind of weak, but it's.
We have an alibi for her at the time of when he would have been handing this off, based on what Will told us. But what do we say for that? Like, am I crazy for thinking that murder happened, walks over, hands bear, leaves? Adrian walks in. She was down here, but well, I guess Matt was napping is the idea.
Right.
I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. maybe we don't have anything that puts her where we need to put her. I don't know, hotel guide map.
Maybe literally say think it over here.
It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness any would be extremely dangerous. It appears to certain Man, so you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing? Do you have any problem with this testimony? I think I can pull something out. I think I can pull something out of what he said. It would be real bad if I did something and made him mad. Some problem. Your mic's finally breaking.
No.
It's fine. But I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. The mask. The samurai mask, I'm guessing. Any problems with the testimony? There is a contradiction. Something does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. To call Mr. Powers' testimony. To the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Right, this would have been before the murder, though. Received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard. At the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! God, he hates this too, but then they just shut it down.
Yeah.
You mentioned, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night. Yep. That's not wrong, the man. Yep. He's probably just a very generous person. Something about money. The deja vu, and isn't and where is your evidence that the roll of cash is not in fact a tip? Evidence that the roll of cash was not evidence that the... Oh, right. I didn't have to do anything there. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Mr. Yeah, I don't get to present anything there. Like, it has to be on the new testimony, right? Find the bear and give it to Adrian Andrews. Like, unless we're supposed to do this, like, here, unless we're supposed to contradict something here, but I don't know.
Okay, I looked it up. Okay, so let's get back to the part where it's like everyone's getting serious. It's like, all right, it's a battle of wits. We can't lose now.
Yep, should be right here. right, present evidence.
Present evidence, and it's the bear.
What?
It's the bear. I don't know. I didn't look that far. We were here for 10 minutes.
She told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
And then we go bear.
This bear? The figurine.
Yes.
Shelley Day Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside. Fine. This is very true. This is definitely true. However,
Bear does not contradict bear.
bear does not contradict bear. Suicide note, I would believe.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Moving on. And this item should not have been inside. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So what were you two? So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. I feel stupid now. These are all really good points, but still, that was like the most confusing testimony I think we've run into.
Yeah, I'll say, like, I did bring this up. Like, why didn't they just fucking destroy the bear?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
This one's been really messy, but yeah, okay. Which means, but bear for bear is fucking weird. Means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh!
Violence for violence is the way of the beast.
Wait, doesn't he not want to let him know that?
I know. Order. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have to go kill someone. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it. Yeah, that'll work. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Nah.
What in the Mr. Wright are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there was a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution. Just come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here?
The fuck is this shit?
Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Day Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley Day Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? Prosecution has no further questions, so we now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Okay. I'd rather just take the wheel from here. I'm a little dejected from this whole case. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But Mr. Ongard, what an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Alright, right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? I don't know. I really don't know. You gotta get Ongard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say guilty or not guilty? Any choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Client Matt Ongard is... I'm really not that invested in this. I just kind of want to finish the game. I hate to sound so disinterested at this point, but I'm a little burnt out on this whole case. Maya said go with guilty.
Yeah.
So I'm going with guilty. And also fuck this guy. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya. Sorry. Matt Ongard. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Wow, she can already use her right arm. But Franziska von Karma? I guess it didn't matter what I picked. I kind of had a feeling. What are you doing? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. As if Von Karma is perfect in every way, the evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. It's just gonna be Maya. What a filthy old coat this is! That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Better be good. This trial is already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Okay, I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by Decisive during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. Decisive left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. It has to be. I'm so fucking lost. It's so confusing. Like, how are we gonna save Maya still? That's all we can hope for. A gun? A gun. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Why is this even an option? Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform ballistics tests, so I can't say anything for certain.
Shot me.
However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet from that they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much.
Don't give me this.
Second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Guess we're gonna watch it live. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came to his hideout for it. He came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured three of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from Daykiller. Surely Daykiller is no ordinary man. Videotape, contents unknown. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform. Is that uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. Okay. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would prove us with an interesting clue. It would provide us with an interesting clue.
This better be like the craziest shit of all time.
It better be, and it better not take too long. I really need to use the bathroom. Alright, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I shall also use the bathroom.
You violated the law.
All right.
All right.
Let's finish this. Unless there's somehow going to be another whole fucking part of investigation or some
I
stupid
do
shit.
not believe so. I believe this is
All
the
right,
end.
that is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is it, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley Day Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. We have not watched the videotape. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Hold it. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. I'm fucking done. The court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. Every time I've tried to think about anything here, it just never works. So there are 2 ways out of the situation for us. Two! The first... Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Okay. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked out for us? Huh? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix.
Some kind of a turnabout.
Phoenix. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that's how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Okay, you've caught my attention again, Case. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, we ask with such passion. I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to please show who you think is the right person. It's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. You only get one try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya and make it taking Ungard down at the same time. We have to sever the killer. Yeah. Matt's not changing. We're not gonna mind break Matt right now. We have to,
No,
yeah.
no.
Right, because we have the piece of blackmail.
Yeah.
We have the piece
Exactly.
of blackmail. Yeah, okay, all right. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Now, is it
Let's take
John
it.
Doe?
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
One Piece.
That stuff's his.
Yeah, it's missing a button. That's just a red herring right now, I think.
Yeah.
Who cares about the gun? Videotape.
What?
Huh?
Well, that was his.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think it was actually the spy camera.
What? Why would it be a camera that... Wait, why wouldn't it be any of the new pieces of evidence? Huh?
I don't know.
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
And unless this is,
Managed to... Yeah, no, you're right. It was his. I thought this was, no, I think we screwed up. Yeah, I think you're right.
well, unless he was holding on to it, not knowing what it was. Like Matt had asked
Unless
him to hold
we're
on to
gonna
his name.
blackmail him now. I don't know if that would really work out, though. He's got a hostage also.
Yeah, but basically we need to point out the fact that Mac is reporting him.
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client.
Okay, so it was okay.
I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. Well, you don't mind if I watch it, do you? So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were
There.
being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Well, I'm glad my, precariousness
Yeah. It's
got
fine.
us failing upwards. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Blackmail him. He told us.
Yeah, literally blackmail him.
Insurance.
I had Matt on guard
Like-
film the crime scene. The reason why he did that is to take it out of this whole mess. There was only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. Want to blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that is where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly Day Killer? Oh! looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I'll kill him. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Ooh, his theme kicks on. Okay. For the honor of the Day Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the end of the earth to exact my punishment. Yee, we're dead. Well said. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
That's all we needed to hear.
So the traitor becomes Day Killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Phoenix was just saying shit. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. Snaps his fingers, falls through the ceiling. What the? I'm not an item! Beep. Please do not objectify Maya. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness! Your Honor! He did it!
Your Honor!
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite, ow! Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Ongard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Oh, okay, not guilty. No, you idiot! Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever the way your heart tells you. This is weird!
Fuck Adrian.
What? Multiple endings? What is this?
Fuck Adrian.
Dude. Kill him! Plead guilty!
Plead guilty.
Matt Ungard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, guilty. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, he did it to himself?
He did it to himself.
Congratulations. You played yourself. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this, motherfucker. Mr. Edgeworth. I was Matt Ungard. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair. You must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Come on, Edgeworth, apologize. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Edgeworth's like, well, that worked out. Today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself. Who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. That's nice.
You're still going to jail, though.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Thank God.
Thank God. What a mess. What a fucking mess that case was.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Like, there's cool things in it, to be sure.
Yeah, but...
Like, the killer's a cool character, I think.
He was alright. I like the honorable assassin, and that's the trick you have to play into. Yeah. But, like, man, is it tough to run that trial and be like, what are we doing? Alright.
Yeah.
You were great out there, Phoenix. Sure didn't act like I was. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what, like, really, like the guilt you would carry, right?
Yeah.
Phoenix can't do it. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes. I understand now. Also, what the fuck was Edgeworth talking about with his reason or whatever? What, that he trusts Phoenix?
Yeah, yeah.
I guess so. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's statement on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Well, this game is called Justice for All, Your Honor, not Maya for All. Client Matt on guard is Maya's only for me. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. By the way, Gumshoe died. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
Like, Nick's dead!
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks, Pearls. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet,
I've done it.
you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand. You just don't get it, do you, Miss
Yes.
Von Karma? How dare you? Don't worry. She may in
Don't care, don't
time.
perish.
After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Until you showed me what justice really means. Edgeworth?
Justice means friendship. Never forget.
For my own personal victories. For guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... Oh! It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. He absolved me of all trauma. And I was saved. Saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity, that post-nut clarity, that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes. That is the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect, despite having already lost. I don't count those, though, because I said I didn't lose. Ha 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 ha. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. She's dead. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Why? Okay. I don't really want to. Maya's gonna hit me with it. Nick!
You got a whip for me.
You got a whip for me. I can't eat that. I'm so fucking hungry. They wouldn't stop at McDonald's on the way to the courthouse.
Actually, a wolf would be pretty fun to eat. This is leather.
Oh, sure.
If you had to, like, it's like when you're starving, you eat your shoes as if they're made out of leather.
I had no idea.
Like it's a last resort thing, of course,
Right.
but there is some nutrients still in it because
Huh.
it's leather.
Huh. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Damn, hand right on the titty.
Lucy.
Nope, you missed it. That's what you get for
Damn
playing
it.
Destiny. Get fucked. Die. You deserve it. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you.
No, please desert me. I need some dessert.
But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. It's true.
It's true.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Yes, clearly.
Thanks a lot, Nick. I need to get an evil voice for this look. This is her crazy look.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Woo! Yep. All right. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry I can eat a bullet. Okay. I'm so hungry even you look like nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Oh no.
Phoenix.
Oh no.
Big burger. You look like a big burger, Phoenix. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? The case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. Oh boy.
Oh no.
So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food!
Gumshoe's dead.
Gumshoe
They didn't
fucking
mention
died.
him. They didn't mention him.
Gumshoe's fucking dead.
Who's Larry Butts?
Oh my god!
Hey!
He's enormous! God, he looks bigger without the coat somehow. God, the three strands of the three spikes sticking through. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe! Hey, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? I'm just, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
You know, where
Thanks.
I killed a guy?
Like, here, I don't care. Alright, fine, if you don't start being a lot nice to him, we might even just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sure whatever Lotta had to say was very, very funny. Yeah, I'm gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal, amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh, me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Day Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come
You wanna be
on,
the
y'all. It's over. Woo, boy, I tell you. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha ha ha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yes. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. It's Phoenix railing Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
You know, I don't know where it went.
I guess
It's the 4th
it's in the
item.
pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Oh no, it's the GPS.
Oh no.
Oh,
Here she
oh!
comes.
I guess that's what we were supposed to figure out, was that there was a way to find Gumshoe because he had been shipped.
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she struck me she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Let's not fuck this up.
Hey, you want a gun?
No, what is this supposed to even be?
Might be the attorney's badge.
Do you have that guide still open? I might as well just look it up because I don't want to...
Yeah.
We've usually been pretty good at this. I doubt it would be the attorney's badge. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
I'm checking.
The whip? No. Anyone that's giant stuffed bareback? Profiles. I'm giving him Maya. You can have Maya.
Seems to have been the whip.
The whip?
Yeah, okay.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Now that the homewrecker's gone.
Yeah.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
No!
Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. Kill yourself, Lotto. This is camera shop at the hotel, see? I just bought myself this good old beauty here. Better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Oh my god. You're the I hate you, Lotta. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear. Ah! Time to let it all out. They can read my mind too. This is the first time I get to hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then. If you say so. Objection! This game was weird.
It was weird.
This game was fucking weird.
Yes.
Yeah, I imagine they probably reeled it in better for 3. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Oh, geez, speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Damn! Damn, Pearl!
We're just friends.
Just friends, Pearl.
We're just friends, Pearl.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Literally crashing headfirst. Hey, it's Maggie. Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joys to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Can you just do that in Japan? No one in America would ever become a waitress? If they had a real job?
Who knows?
Like...
Yes. Are you here to visit? Yes, I'm Director Hody. Oh, recently, yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember her. Even if I laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. Yes. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
What an odd character.
It's very weird. I'm glad he wasn't on the stand ever.
Yeah. He should be.
No.
Go to jail, I mean.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? You think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at most. Even they won't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent. I've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. My least favorite character in the game, those 2. Added fucking nothing. Though thankfully they didn't get more in the way than they needed to. This drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so it means it must have a deep meaning. Oh my god. Why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I want nothing but to forget about you. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me with royalty. But that is going to feel pain in my heel, and yes, they're gonna yep. God, I hope Wendy and Lotta are not in the next game. Though I'm almost convinced they will be.
I don't remember. I
appreciate
think they're
everything
not.
you
They
and
might
Mr.
be.
Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Yeah, very similar vibes to Lana with her.
Yeah.
Same face too, and a couple of the
similar outcome. Also,
yeah.
like innocent but still like broke the law.
It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Explodes walkie-talkie. Excellent. Mr. Mikami. 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this, that's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. It's just like you. She took his coat? I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from Today Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. You're just gonna run away? My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. After I gave it to him. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Yeah, totally! I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge! I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. Well, you're trying to. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. You know, our best friend, Adrian Andrews. You were going...
Never explained.
It was so weird how he knew so much. Like, it sounded like he knew her on an intimate level, or was her therapist.
Absolutely.
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. We have all lost to Phoenix Wright here.
It's true.
But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, and this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Aww. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww. Aww. I want her to show back up. Like, one day, someday.
I think she does show up in the next one.
I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Yeah, no, she's totally gonna show back up at some point. She has to.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly.
I would almost... Ha!
Oh, that's wonderful.
Ha!
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's awesome.
Poopy head.
That's super good.
Well, might turn about. Yeah, I almost feel like she might, because of how the premise of Apollo Justice. That seems like it might be a good place for her to show back up.
Yeah, I believe there is an idea of like every game has a new prosecutor though.
Right.
So it's not. Yeah.
Right. For what it sounds like, 3 sounds like it's pretty self-contained. Well, maybe not. I don't know. And but we'll find out very soon. However,
Next
we'll say
time.
now, we're probably not gonna finish it in like one solid go. We're probably gonna have to take a break before the final case. Because Tommy's gonna be out of town for a week, and of all the things he wants to be there for, that is like, it's the only thing on the list, I think. And you want to be there for some stuff in the first one too, for sure. But
For sure.
that was like the one thing you had made sure, like, no, I'm going to be there for that one. So we'll probably go straight into Trials and Tribulations then. Might take a break tomorrow, but I'm good to just keep playing. And maybe I'll play something else. Maybe I'll play something else. We could probably finish the other game I wanted to play in that time. I doubt it's that long. Or we'll just chill for a bit. I'm good with whatever. Don't really matter. But I do want to keep streaming. But yeah, what's up?
I was gonna say like if we wanted to keep going tomorrow, like that's fine.
Yeah, I want to. I want to get to 3. Like, I almost have been playing this so I could get to 3. Like everything I've heard about 3 and how much you've talked about it. Like the first game was really good. Rise from the Ashes was incredible also.
Yes.
But like, I want to see what Godot's all about. I want to get to Godot.
Yeah. So if memory serves, I think the tutorial case of 3. Like the first thing that'll happen.
Yeah, episode 1.
Game,
Yeah.
I think it's my favorite case.
Oh, nice.
And not because like the mystery itself is crazy. Like it's not like it's a tutorial case. Like it's not like it's insane. However, I think on principle of what it is the most like enamoring and like
okay, cool.
Pulls you right in.
Because I think I've liked all the first cases so far.
Yeah, I think the first case of 3 might be the best case.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Well, we'll definitely probably see that tomorrow then.
Yep.
Though I have to make a thumbnail now, and I'm kind of scared to find stuff. You need to find me the PNGs I require and send them to me.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Just
I'll
any
find
promotional art, any PNGs of a logo, just send them to me.
Gotcha.
I'll work with them. Okay. That's Justice for All. I guess that really was...
it really was.
It was something. It was something.
It was ideas.
I like this. I probably like the second case the most. I liked how the third one ended. The third one ended really well, and I also liked. I really like Acro's motivation. It's such an understandable situation, as to why he would do what he did. Like the maddening, the madness he had to deal with. Final case had
Pearl.
some merit. Pearl was great. Liked Pearl a lot. Final case had a lot of merit. It was fucking... It was a little too ridiculous, though, I think.
Yeah, I think its issue is sort of like how like a lot of characters are brought back. Like the last case feels like it so plays on the notion that you like really like the Steel Samurai case, and it's like a twist on that.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Oh, because it is like you had this sleeping actor who's framed for murder.
Yeah. Oh, it was totally meant
know?
to be that, but yeah, like as a final
but then
case, it's like what?
Yeah, but then it
gets
like,
grimy, and it
yeah.
asks questions that are necessary, I guess, in cases like this, and it's really hard to walk the line of, well, sometimes things are really just this horrible, and there's nothing you can do about it. And they even start talking about this idea of a miracle, and it was just so drawn out, and some of the evidence you had to point out was just so fucking whack and like.
Right. So like
hard to follow. I get what they were going with in a lot of it, but it was still kind of hard to get. It was hard to get into that mindset, into those shoes.
Like, and certainly the concept of like, what if Phoenix Wright was defending a guilty person is an interesting concept.
Yeah.
But I think that case proves that like that's not a good fit for the series.
It's just not a good fit. Like, understandable. I appreciate that they do that. If anything, that shows me, the player, I'm good with them not doing that.
Yes.
So I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Because it was a bad idea.
It was kind of a bad idea.
Like an interesting way to go about it, but like it's not a good fit.
It just wasn't a good fit.
Because
like,
you can
yeah, it's true. And like
it's
the only
hard
thing I'm
to
writing
get-
on is just this like because you know this whole time you're writing on. Can we just get to the part where
Gumshoe bursts in?
or, yeah, like literally, can we just get to the part where I somehow like trick the assassin or something, right? Like,
yeah.
And then can we get on with it? But it's like this question about justice. What does it mean for you? What does it mean to be an attorney and whatnot? It's like, yeah, that's cool and all, but like, come on, I just want a spicy scenario.
Yeah.
I just want some spicy shit. That
And like, while the series is like melodramatic, it's not that melodramatic.
no, like I think the end of the first game is probably about as far as I want it to go, and Rise from the Ashes, like we've said, really feels like a final boss of the series almost. Like that could have been the grand finale to Phoenix Wright, I think. If that was that, if you were like, oh, by the way, at the end of the sixth game, that's what the case looked like, I would have been like, yeah, oh yeah, fucking taking on corruption and
the system.
Phoenix and Edgeworth like really tag teaming. So good. So fucking good. But from what I know, I want to say this next game's going to get really personal.
Very personal.
Very personal. And that's what really matters.
Yeah, when things get personal with the fucking attorney.
Yeah, like I'm hoping it'll make me cry. Like I'm looking for something that'll really, really hit me.
I think that's possible.
And you know me, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for stuff. If they really sell it right, I'm ready to bawl at a moment's notice. Hell, Franziska even tearing up there, being on screen for, she was there, but it wasn't like she was the most endearing character. But even this, like, the whole game builds her up as this kind of stubborn girl, and then she breaks at the end. It's like, all right, that's all I needed from her. Even if she wasn't in some grand scenario at the end, like with Edgeworth was in 1, it's fine. Because I know that there will be more with her.
Mhm.
That'll be good. I hope to see that played through. I'm also curious if the end of the second case will matter.
I don't think.
I'm
I don't
curious
recall
if they
this
will
character
ever
showing back up again.
Yeah. I'm curious that they kind of made it seem like it would. They kind of implied it would. If not, that's okay. But I'm just curious to see. What else? Yeah, like this game was good. I think by the end it worked out all right with kind of amending Phoenix and Edgeworth's relationship, because it does kind of start back up in a weird spot after all we had been through in 1, especially after playing Rise from the Ashes. But yeah, 2 was all right, worth playing, even if a little
Jank.
even a little dejected at times and not too into it. But we finally made it to 3, and then God, I might do Apollo Justice. I don't know. I'll probably take a break. But
Right. That's probably for the
I
best.
might just stream Apollo Justice through an emulator, like whatever. I don't know if they'll really care or not.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see,
if
though.
there's no other way to do it,
That would be
there's no other way to do it.
that would be how I'd have to do it. I think I'd have to really set up that stream though properly. But that's all right. We'll figure that out then. And it sounds like I don't need to worry about 5 and 6, but maybe we just play Great Ace Attorney after this. Not immediately after this, but like put it on the list of things to stream. But yeah.
Right.
All right. I think that about wraps
So is
up.
Great Ace Attorney 2 games?
2 games.
Okay.
2 games.
It's
I thought
2
so.
games, yeah.
Games. Yep. All right. Another one under the belt. And one more to go. Can't wait. I guess that's it. Thanks for watching, whoever does. And I'm sorry I kept you guys this long. Good God. Oh well. Okay. We're out of here to go, well, maybe not fix Tommy's mic right now, but
No, we'll try and do it tomorrow. I
we'll
think.
figure it out tomorrow. All right.
We'll.
Later, everyone.